Hey everybody, how is it going out there? My name is Full Q Developer and I build apps live for your education and viewing pleasure. And we've been working on a subway app called Underway NYC. It is both available for Android and for iOS, but we've been working on the iOS version. We've been adding the path trains to our app. It's primarily a subway app. Um, so everything was sort of assumed to be about the subway, and it's been quite a ride integrating all this stuff together. So let's see. We're able to see arrivals for the path at the sort of the midtown stations. Um, and then I guess yesterday we added we started working on Ninth Street and Christopher Street for the path train. Um, we got it to show up. We're getting some stuff under the hood technically, um, but there are some issues in that the direction labels aren't showing up. We didn't add anything for the direction labels for this for this station. And looking at my database for how I have set up the direction labels, um, it's it became obvious that these could be reworked. Right now, I have sort of a what's it called? Is it called normalized or denormalized when it's like this? I kind of have a one to many, but it's all in the same row in the database. You can see there's not very many west, east, and south, north. That's what these represent. Um, there's hardly any west, east labels in the database. Um, so I think that kind of where we ended yesterday is probably need to rework how we store direction labels in the database. Um, so sort of the path rework led to the, the route rework, which is leading to a direction label rework. um, whew. Oh, then we have this idea of an override too. I guess in particular the M train. The M train, it starts in Queens, goes into Manhattan, comes down. It's the orange one here, and heads back through Brooklyn, back up to back up to Queens. So it almost goes in a circle. Um, I wonder if there's a bus that goes from Middle Village to Forest Hills. You can go in a complete circle, um, round and around. Um, and so these are overrides because to the MTA, everything goes north south, no no matter what. Um, and let me see, maybe I can look directly at this. So it says it's going north here, and then for the J train, so this is going south. Yeah, so I had to basically pick one. Or is this going north or south? Um, to try to consolidate things. Ooh. Um, yeah, I think we're one of the few subway apps that puts in direction labels like this. And it isn't it isn't necessarily an easy thing. Um, a lot of this was typed in by hand to make sure that everything was in order. And of course, there's 471 of these. I guess only 321 of the underway stations. But still, that's a lot to do by. No, no. Here we go. 447. Yeah, I knew there was a lot. Yeah, so I guess there's going to be a couple steps here. We want to set up one-to-many modeling. We want to do a migrate existing data. And then how does this affect the overrides? This is kind of weird because it kind of yeah, it kind of says that even if what is this doing? I guess it's saying even if the M is going when the M goes in a northern direction at this station, put it on the left side, even though north usually goes on the right. That's what this is saying. And I guess if we have more specific, we have more kinds of directions. I wonder if we won't need this kind of a thing. Um, I mean, I guess at these stations, Marcy Ave, Myrtle Ave, etc., the trains aren't necessarily on disparate tracks. They're all kind of nearby each other. They all look like they're going in the same direction. Although to the MTA, they north versus south, but they're going in the same direction actually. Yeah, it says the J train is going north, which just makes sense because it goes in the same direction as the 6 train down here. Does it's keep going north, which is true. It's all going north. That makes sense. But here it says the M is going south. It's going down and around. So the south train and the northbound train are going in the same direction, according to the MTA at Marcy Ave. And that is the source of this strange modeling behavior. And happy Friday, everybody out there. Let's see, how am I modeling things already? Guess we have the idea of a direction label, which is just one thing, one side of a label, like uh, Brooklyn bound or Manhattan bound. Then we have a pair, which is, I guess, a joined up pair of two sides. Then we have a set, and I guess this is what we want to sort of drag out of the database. Um, something this might look like this might look like this might just look like a dictionary maybe, um, because these are sort of direction style IDs, and then they have a left and a right direction label. Um, so their type might be instead a dictionary of underway direction to uh, style. To a pair, I guess. Oh, is this supposed to be a comma? And I guess this would be the thing that kind of comes out of the database. Um, is then where this is used. Yeah, it's for yeah, I guess earlier we split out this section idea to keep it away from the style idea. Because for some things we just want to know which compass directions it's in. But for other things, we kind of want to know what kind of a direction is it? Is it a path direction or a subway direction? Um, Here's where the presenter gets it, and see, then it calls update UI, and fix the station there. Yeah, reindent is not doing anything. Oh, does this need to be a new line? There we go. It creates the view model with a direction label set and the loaded arrival times. What is section offset here? Where is this used? What happens if I delete this? Let's go ahead and build that. Oh, it's used as an ID for sending taps back to the presenter. Okay, I got it. I don't always remember what I was thinking such a long time ago. Okay, so what else should I check? I guess I want to check where I'm generating this table from. Is this is it stored as SQLite or what did I do? So the I guess there's a few things here. Um, and it looks like it's it looks like it's some nasty looking SQL. Um, hmm, who would write code like this? I mean, getting this direction project out the door was a huge undertaking the first time around. Just because, as I was mentioning earlier, just how complicated uh, some of the MTA's own decisions were, and me having to uh, route around their ideas. Um, let's see. So I think I want to make a. I guess I need to decide on a new schema, right? Um, I guess because it's all generated, I can kind of sketch stuff out in here, right? Um, I still didn't register my what I paid for. Um, can I change the name here? Oh, here it is. Uh, yeah, so I guess this might be Underway Station direction label pairs, and it'll have a yeah, sure you can have an ID. Then you'll have an Underway Station ID, and are those integers? I believe so. And I guess it'll have a left side and a right side. These will be strings. To read to write a read-only database. Oh, well, can you give me the SQL that would be? Oh, come on. That's just an empty file. Okay, well, sketch it out here, I suppose. And then we'll also need maybe like a style ID. Which right now is yeah, this underway direction style thing. I guess I don't know that much about how Metro North, New Jersey Transit, and LIRR represent their directions. So I'm not exactly sure how to future-proof my designs here. Um, Future-proofing can sometimes get in the way of fixing something now, and sometimes it's the right thing to do. Um, it's hard to say. Um, I mean, we could call it like a pair ID, um, like a. I mean, that's kind of what style is, but it's perhaps slightly different. Um, Here we have south north. Here we have west east. Um, if we were to create, say, this first one here, we insert underway station one. Um, yeah, I guess having the station name in here is nice for keeping track of where we are. So perhaps we'll bring that in as well. Um, yeah, so we'll have the station ID, the station name as a comment, basically. The left direction and the right direction. And I feel like we need, yeah, what kind of style is this? And I guess this would be north, perhaps. And I guess I don't know if we want to make this be like subway south north or just south north. That's kind of an open question um, for me right now. Um, Maybe let's do one more station that's a little bit more complicated. Um, okay, I guess Times Square. If we converted this old pattern to this proposed new pattern, um, it might look something like this. Something like that, I guess. Well, I guess one thing that's missing is, I guess, the combined labels that we had before, which would be the first two, um, for when everything is sort of in the same bucket. So yeah, for Times Square, we split out the downtown uptown from the west side east side. But then for all arrivals, you kind of do a slashy. Um, Having multiple sections on this, we just couldn't get it to look good. So this is what we did. And of course, if you wanted to see only something in filter, um, it would be cool that if you filtered it, it updated the direction labels. Um, maybe, maybe not. I don't know if that's gonna feel like distracting or helpful to the user. Um, ooh. And I guess so. I guess there's also that idea of combined. Um, and at Times Square, it was. Go back down to it. Yeah, it was these slashies. What did I copy paste? I copy pasted that. Okay. Like we could make this new table with kind of one to many of underway station ID to 3 different sets of direction labels. Um, I guess if there's no combined one, that's kind of a problem. Um, I guess on the other hand, if we leave out a combined one and there's only one, we could sort of save a little bit of time, I guess, and sort of say, oh, well, there's only one. That's the name of the combined one too. Um, that's a possibility. Um, so what would be a good name for this last field? Not quite a section ID. Um, not quite an ID at all. It's like a style, label type. Um, I'm not sure. Um, well, I guess while I'm thinking about that, I'm thinking back to um, I guess the idea of these. Let me just find my license key. Um, is that like if we say which routes go with which directions, then we can later add that filtering feature in. Like if we're at Times Square and we only show east west trains, then the labels update. Um, but I guess that's that's a lot more manual entry. Um, and again, sometimes the MTA runs unexpected trains at the stations. So that, that would be a severe flaw in in that approach. And that's why I this is kind of very sparse. There's only like a few things in here. It's only the M at a few stations. And then I believe 299 is Delancey Street. is kind of a weird one. And then also Broadway Junction. There's only a few stops that need these overrides. So it was a pretty good design, except for a few spots. Um, let's see. What do we need to decide? We need to decide if label type is kind of the right idea. We need to decide. We need to force sort of the combined label type to be there. Um, and I guess deciding how or whether or not to put to map the direction of trains in the stations. See, I guess here we're mapping the map locations to a train um, without any regard for the direction. Oh man, definitely getting a little bit of Friday brain here. And this is this is a little complex for Friday. Um, let's see. I guess another note is that putting the name in the database, it's like repeating itself 3 times. I feel like this could be just an SQL comment instead of taking up space in the database. And perhaps the label type should come first before the actual labels. X paste. Oops, missing a comma. So how do we decide things? We try them out. Um, I guess we could do Myrtle Avenue. Let's see how that would feel with is it Myrtle Willoughby? No, just Myrtle. Myrtle Willoughby is on the G. Wyckoff? No, just Myrtle Ave, nothing else. Oh, I should get all instances that are touching 10. Okay, it's just this one line. Let's see. So we're saying we're going to turn this into a comment. And the first one is combined labels. And say the second one is the north. Looks like they're the same. So if we decide to treat, if there's only one, treat it as the combined, um, we wouldn't even need this one, I guess. Um, then I guess how do we do the switching the M from the from going making sure it's on the same side of the screen as the J train. Um, Again, just for clarity, the J train is going south when it's going towards Manhattan, but to the MTA, the M train is going north um, on this side. Downtown in Queens doesn't downtown in Queens. Yeah, I need to find someone to talk to that lives on the M train, both in sort of the Brooklyn end of the M train and the Queen end of the M train. Be like, what would be the best what would be the best train labels here? Um, Feels like a clown show sometimes. Um, so if we were to sort of expand again, sort of trying out uh, try out listing routes at a station their direction. I mean, I guess even just typing that out is that they all just go on the side you would expect, except for these. How many rows is this? Except for these 17 cases. Um, so I guess it seems pretty overkill to actually do this when there's only 17 things that are not what you would expect. Um, and I guess we can look at how these are used by the logic real quick. Direction label overrides. Let's see, let's search for other usages of this. Here it's just loading them directly from the database. We can look at the SQL for that. Improve the indentation here. It's pretty straightforward. Hmm. I guess let's see. So my concern is that N and S are kind of pretty tied to the idea of north-south. So these are obviously only flipping north-south ones. Do I want to represent this like kind of different? Like, I guess what I'm looking for is, let's see, I guess I have to maybe put some breakpoints in. I have to put some breakpoints in for when we load the M train at Myrtle Avenue. Um, see, let's go to the over presenter, where it creates the view model is, oh, right here, action label set. Does this receive the overrides, or does that get no, this doesn't receive the overrides. This is just the labels to show. Where the overrides happen is, I think, uh, in the interactor when it's deciding which side to put an arrival, on the left side or right side. Um, oh, come on, just jump down there. I guess that's one nice thing about ones. You can pretty much always command click to get down to here. Yeah, when we go to create the shortlist, um, one of the first things we do is we get the overrides out of the database, and those overrides get passed where? Oh, here, pretty pretty soon after. We check the direction for the route on the left using overrides, um, or on the right using the overrides. It's so interesting that this is a list, and I guess because they're always going to be really short, um, what looks like order n is actually pretty much order one or two. Um, because there's I showed in the database hardly anything in here. I guess the most it could be is the third one here because there's three for stop 299. Complicado. So if there's no override, we say, so just to clarify, the display side is left or right? Which side of the screen to show a route on? Oh, and even there we sort of check if it's is a special location for the M train. Oh man. Wait, so we have is a special location for the M train in addition to these overrides? Oh man. Let me get a little bit more coffee for this. Hey, and we're back. I got a coffee, but I got the next best thing. We got Manhattan Special, espresso soda with high fructose corn syrup. Okay, I guess my current curiosity is why do I need to know if it's a special location for the M train and determining the display side if I also have an override? Can this be removed? Um, that's a great question. What happens if I comment it out? Oh, I use it down here anyway. Oh, this can just be deleted. And what about this one? Okay, so I guess I'm not using that anymore. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Because as I said, they're in the database. Okay, let's go ahead and build the app. Yeah, so here we have north going in the on the left side, and here we have south on the left side. So it's still working as expected. Okay, that's huge that we can delete that. I'm going to go ahead and commit that basically right away. Move unused special code for mtrain. Yeah, so we don't need to list out routes with their direction. What we do need to do though is, if I squint, I'll figure it out. I guess what I'm thinking is that uh, N and S aren't that interesting. This should be just the direction type, I guess, for that station. Um, like south north, like say like it's flipped. Something like that, like the M train going in the south north section to be flipped. Maybe override is not exactly the right word. Um, Reversals. Then the schema for that would be we're always creating this from scratch, so do that. These could all be not null. Still looking for a better name for label type, like label group. Um, label name, label section. I'm still not sure, but maybe something will materialize out of thin air. Oh, and of course, primary keys. Okay, so I think this is kind of what we would want. We figured this out. Uh, also, also rework overrides. And then after we kind of go through this data, update models in Swift. Although I guess maybe we want to do that before we go through every single station. Probably want to do a few stations, make sure they work okay, and then commit to doing everything. Yeah, like Times Square, um, Myrtle Avenue. Yeah, just some nice simple ones. Just a few like exemplary ones, I guess. And I guess like one thing we could do is make this be code, I guess. Yeah, we have access to the underway core lib here. Like we could have this be in code. And then we would have at least type protection and maybe a little bit of autocomplete help too. Think about it. Yeah, because having this be as like straight up SQL is not my favorite, not my favorite. Um, yeah, so let's open up this in Xcode. A little bit nicer, something to follow. Um, so here we're taking a CSV file and inserting it into our MTA stops table. Um, oh, here's our schemas. How come this one's red and these ones are not? Oh, it just it just turned unread. The mysteries. Um, oh, it turned red again. What are you doing? Okay, well, I guess you can see that the pattern here is I have a bunch of schemas as case iterables and our where's the entry point? I guess here. For all the cases of schemas, it executes them and then it calls the insert script for them. Um, oh, and the schemas that we're updating aren't in here because those get yeah, just all the SQL files just get run automatically, which is I guess these two files. Okay, so let's copy out our two new tables. And yes, you can create a raw value of a multi-string string. Didn't I call this like reversals or something? Oh, we just didn't update it here. Okay. which we had some better syntax highlighting here, but since we don't, we can space out the new stuff just a little bit nicer. Oh yeah, Xcode gets so confused when you have too many things open at the same time that use the same Swift package manager packages. It's a little frustrating, honestly. Um, um, you okay there? Let's try completely quitting Xcode. This is the error I was looking for. I'm not sure why all these other errors are showing up. Then what do these things look like? I guess they're all kind of freeform. Looks like the pattern is these are the sort of the insert scripts, and this is where the data lives. So this will be a dictionary of underway station IDs. Uh, to a oh How did these get inserted? I guess I'm about to copy this, right? Or each just go ahead and insert. Cool. That's and what else? Oh, this is not a dictionary. It's one to many. This is actually a list. I guess we called it label type because we don't have anything better right now. Something like that. And then we can copy from the SQL file some of the stuff that we sketched out. Something like that. We can make a more ergonomic initializer for ourselves. maybe we can make this implied also. And of course, we can continue to refine that. Head on to the next one. We need to find that. That's not the right one. This one. Okay, this is feeling good. Like we can see the exact type in code. Then I guess as I'm doing this, and perhaps I want to add a unique constraint on the label type and the ID together. That's not even going to be in here. This file is going to be deleted, actually. I guess that would be here. I guess the same for the other one, too. I guess. We wanted to do Myrtle Ave as sort of one more station to test to make sure we have a good model here for this new direction of direction labels. So let's copy that out of, where was that? I think that's here. Yeah, here we go. I guess the nice thing about doing this in SQL is that you could put the insert statements for each station kind of next to each other. Although we could still kind of stick it in the same file if we use an enum. Um, we could say something like pair is an basically this. We could have an array of potatoes instead. This would be a these would be pairs. And then we could have, yeah, we're compiling so far. So we'll rename this potato enum. Not compiling because other. And then this other one could be a swap, I guess. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, am I gonna get a name collision here? Handcrafted prefix, I guess. And take it from there. Come on, Mr. Autocomplete. Something you like that. Filing? Okay. So let's try to do some inserts then. That's a good example. This one's fine. Where are schemas? Two, four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Wait, is that 3? That's 3. Isn't this database value convertible already? Yeah, I guess we don't depend on the library where we define that, huh? Which I guess is unfortunate because we have to either duplicate it or I mean, we guess we could try. This might get a little circular. Wait, aren't we pulling it in already? Maybe we just need to import it in. But it's right here. Let's check our package. Yeah, probably need to probably best to move that one file to the other package than try to import both. Honestly, or create yet another sort of types package. Um, And what was the error? Let's delete this line. No, you just need to build in there. Maybe Xcode got confused. Let's restart it again. Yeah, there we go. We'll restart Xcode trick. Works every time. And what is an arguments here? It's statement arguments? Is this gonna work? Oh, okay. Put it at the end. Cool. So for our new type, we should make that also database value convertible. What was it called? Direction label type. And then this is underway station direction label pairs. And this is 4 things. Okay, so let's add that conformance as well. All right, that's not already here. Is what it is, I guess. And we are building. Let's see. So I want to make sure we don't run current handcrafted file. How could we remove it? We could rename it. We can move it out of the way. I guess move it out of the way sounds best. Yeah, just stick it here for now. Any errors? I tried to find a file and it didn't exist. Oh, because it's looking for it directly. Oh, we didn't have to move it out of the way. We just had to delete it from here. Okay. I misread it. I thought it was a glob. There we go. Cool. So before we get to the next part of this project of updating the models in Swift, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Welcome back. We generated a new version of the database. And I guess we can take a look to see what we've gotten here. I hit Command R. I don't see the new files. Maybe let's close this and reopen it. Yeah, here we go. So now, time to update our logic. A little tool thing here. So that's what we're working on. Guess we completed this first task. Okay. Oh, we need to rebootstrap. Okay, so we move some files around. CocoaPod's confused. You can see what the bootstrap does is it deletes the Xcode project and runs Xcode Gen and CocoaPods. Let's make this a bit more full screen. Come on. Build succeeded, but we know that's a lie. Well, I mean, it did fix the error of the CocoaPods being out of date. However, we're going to have problems. Let's update some logic here. So let's see. So this is the generation side. It's the consumption side. Um, yeah, so this idea is gonna kind of go away. Maybe it's gonna have like a public ID of the station. Then it's gonna have a bunch of errors that go with it. And this will be a label type to a label pair. Still need a better word than label type. I guess these need to conform to equatable also. Where are the build errors? Here we go. I guess this we translate, this is like everything except for the combined section, right? Like here we translate from a shortlist section key to a direction label type, and then yeah, return what's there. Return pairs for south north. And then here we want to say side and find side and oh, display side. Perfect. Keep going better so far. Yeah, it's tempting to kind of have defaults, right? Like I was kind of pausing there, like, do we want to save this 2 and J, 2 and Y? Um, no, we don't. As tempting as it was to default to uptown, downtown for the subway, ended up scrapping that right away. Like every stop just needs its own labels, and that's fine. And let's see what our next build error is. What? The build succeeded, but some of the SQL has got to be wrong. Let's see. Let's look at this thing. Master data file. Let's look at the SQL. Yeah, all these need to be updated. Maybe we should put a little bit of a commit here. We made a lot of significant changes. Not ready to commit that yet. Not ready to commit this yet. It's just an empty line. Um, part one, I guess. We can say what we did. And of course, we started the handcrafted direction label info. So it looks like we updated the models, but I guess gonna have to update the what's this? The actual retrieving from the database. Okay, so let's look where this is used. We called it now a reversal or something, right? But did we not make add that class to Underway Corelib? Okay, so I guess we're not exactly done with the previous part. Put our tool set back where it's supposed to be. And this is the label style or label type, I guess. I guess now that I'm like in here again, it's like the label type isn't what's wrong. It is in fact the direction style um that it that we're swapping. This not decodable or something? It is? Oh, this isn't. Where's this used? No one's using it. Let's put a dot in front. The widget that doesn't even work anymore because it got deprecated by Apple. Let's see. Yeah, we need that default nil case. Updating these to use the new name of the type. Follow the song. Build succeeded, okay. I think we don't need this anymore. Somebody was using it. But does this not have coding keys? Come on, Bray. A coding key. Yes, this is what we're updating. Oh, I guess some other people were calling it underway route. Route is fine though. Do we need to call this a column expression? Maybe just column then? Okay, build succeeded. And what is next? Going back to the SQL. And yeah, maybe direction labels is a better name actually. Um, where's our schema? Yeah, the oh come on, Xcode. Here, there we go. I guess we also need to write one for combined, right? Because that'll be one that we're getting directly often. I mean, there's not that many. We can just yank all of them and do it in memory, perhaps. Okay, this should get us some errors. What's the problem? Oh, because this is a type itself. Guess we could reduce. Now, reduce isn't exactly the right thing here. Well, it's just going to also be a style, huh? We use the grouping one. In, maybe we need to map first. Turn it into tuples. There's like a intermediate type here. Because we wouldn't really be using this anywhere else. We need something to represent the idea of the label type and the two sides. Maybe this needs the type on it. It's not really giving us any feedback until we fix some of this stuff, huh? Let's try to just make the compiler happy so that we can get some errors that are deeper in our project. Oh. Maybe if return nil, will that make it happy? I'm not sure if we want to go in this direction or not. I need to go forward a little bit to see if this is the right direction or not. It's missing some protocol stubs. Yeah, so we deleted some of these. Right, this is the widget. This might be time to just delete the widget. It's deprecated by Apple. We can't use this kind of widget anymore. There's a new kind of widget coming out on iOS 16 that I'm very excited about that I think will be right for our app. Oh, so this is the combined one. Okay, so we do need a way to get the combined out. But I guess for now we could say something like that. Same situation. What? What was this before? Oh, it went on single. Okay. What's gonna happen? We get everything. Oh no, we commented some stuff out to make the compiler happy. See if this was the direction we wanted to go in. So far, so good, I would say. I guess this could be $0. Now let's just call it row. We don't want to get too caught down with $0 jumping. Um, we'll collapse it that way though. Work. Oh, it's grouping them into separate buckets. Oh, come on. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Um, hey, thank you so much for the follow, Aiton D. Let's see, what other initializers do we have for a dictionary? Um, should be one where we can kind of basically give it a bunch of stuff. Unique keys with. This should never be called. Does it need to come back out the other side? E cannot be inferred. Okay, so let's give it some types. So this is a direction label type to a direction label pair. And give me the error message, please. Take the first one, since we know basically letting it not overwrite itself, but only be take the first one. Type of expression is ambiguous, really. Do I need to specify a argument there? Back to the documentation. I don't see the problem. I'm not sure I understand why this is ambiguous. I guess we can sometimes putting in more type information can help the compiler tell me what it thinks is wrong. And sometimes it doesn't. Let's make sure we got the type parameters right. I mean, this is kind of exactly what we have. Okay, well, let's do it a different way, I guess. Maybe this will shed some light into something that I missed. Initialize an empty dictionary. It'll iterate through the rows. We'll say dictionary of row.type equals the row. Failed. Tell me the error, please. It's modified during the build. Okay, let's try again. Build succeeded. Okay. Yeah, that That initializer was supposed to kind of be able to do this for us. Um, let's try one more time. Call it dictionary 1, I guess. If the expression is ambiguous without more context. I don't know, dude. Uniquing, what was it called? Uniquing keys with. Expected a comma. Okay, fine. Is my mistake. Type of expression is ambiguous. I mean, this is an array of these. You're able to do it kind of explicitly here. And this is supposed to be a shortcut for this, and type checker is having a problem. Do I need parens here? I don't know. Guess we can try making this hashable, but that shouldn't affect anything. It's a new dictionary from the key value pairs. Oh, you can't take a type. It has to be a tuple already. Sequence. Oh, okay. Totally misread the documentation. Well, that's why. That's why it's not working. Um. Ouch. This also tuples. I guess I could use zip. Um. Map and then zip, or I could just, or I could just do this. What I have here. Um. I guess I'm kind of curious to see what it would look like. So let's delete. Let's say rows.map and do it like this. We'll say $0 dot type to $0. Oh, now we have a tuple of the IDs, which is the type, to the structure that we want. So now I think we can do dictionary of these things, and then the block afterwards would be a underscore in return A. not find expected expression. Oh, I see. There we go. Now let's see if we can get the indentation to look reasonable. Yeah, that's a little hard to read, isn't it? There we go. This looks a little bit better. Okay, so we got an SQLite error. No such table. Um, that is surprising. Let's check our schema. I thought I copied it. Oh, this is singular. Look at that. Okay. Okay, so where is this where's that being used in SQL where it's we're not pluralizing it? Um we'll put a quote in the front. Oh yeah, here we go. It should be pluralized. Okay, let's try again. Okay, this I may have messed up the schema name. That would be the other Xcode project. Back to the schema. Error is can't find either one. Let's try regenerating. What? And Xcode gets itself so confused sometimes. Oh, exact matches. Oh, okay, we need to right because it's in a different module. We need to define a public initializer for it. Succeeded. Okay. Uh, okay. Where is this? Branch F. Here. This instead should be this, I guess. No, pairs is correct. Pairs is correct. That's now like the name of the model that's in there, actually. It's all the same fields. Okay, so let's nice. We've successfully generated our static database. Get back to the app that uses it. Um, Needed this be updated. This is no longer a table record anyway. Let's try to run again. And the column is named type, right? Where's the schema? Okay, so I guess if we're going to call it type, we need to regenerate one more time. Good point. The error was I didn't update the primary key. I'm still calling that label type. Okay. So back to the app. There we go. Hey, we're force unwrapping and we have a crash. Isn't that wonderful? Who's calling this? And are we using that in the schema or not? So what is the difference in name here? Oh, label reversals versus just reversals. I mean, it's not just the label that's reversing, it's that the trains are on the wrong side of the track given the MTA's data. So it's just a straight reversal. It's not even just the label. Yeah, so a few places to update the name. Right, we only did 3 stations just to test if we like this new architecture. We did Times Square, it's looking good. We did Myrtle Avenue, is not looking good. And what exactly was the error? What was it trying to decode there? Oh, it's called style here. I guess this should be. Ooh, having a tough time here. Is this a type or a style? I've gone like back and forth because I guess these two ideas are like very very close to each other. Yeah, that's why I went into to style because it's like northwest or I mean northwest, north south or west east. Um, this is still going to be something that we're going to find out more as we go along. Um, yeah, so let's see how style works out for us here. Um, failed. Okay. Oh, Xcode, you can be so annoying sometimes. Oh, it is codable and all that stuff already. I have like so many types for like kinds of directions now. Okay, so let's regenerate, which probably means that my architecture could be a little bit more elegant, but it's something I'm not quite seeing yet. Oh, I need to update my SQL for inserting. That's going to be here. It's just the first couple columns. Um, oh, goodness. Okay. And are these in the right order? station route style. Go to the insert statement. Yeah, these are backwards. I'm gonna flip them here. Okay, so back to the app. Let's run it. The square is looking good. Go to Myrtle Avenue. And let's see if the overrides worked. Southbound for the J. And northbound for the M. Nice. Whew. I guess we could check the other side too. South for the M. And this should be north for the J. Nice. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Wow, look at all these changes. So this is how do we want to sum this up? I guess new direction for direction labels. Um, yeah, let's check one more. This should crash, actually. Well, this one should crash. Yeah, because we're force getting combined, and we intentionally left out a combined identifier to make it easier for us to insert data. Um, and all these different ways to combine the data is spinning through my head right now. What I was just thinking about was Atlantic Center, Atlantic Avenue Barclay Center, where I can't really open it up right now because the app will crash. Um, Having some way to sort of talk about link up MTK platforms with sections, I guess. And currently, in our database, we're doing it by location. Um, so yeah, lots of lots of fun to be had. So I guess what I'm thinking here is instead of getting everything out, well, well, maybe we want a way to get like a combined out of it if it's there. Um, I guess the problem is that we added a type to the label. So, well, yeah, let's just go straight to it. So first we'll try to get out of pairs. If it's not there, oh, and I guess this should be optional, huh? If it's not there, and there's only one, Beanie, hey, welcome to the channel, Beanius. You have an app icon. Yeah, you can kind of see it in the top left there. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Pairs dot count equals 1, then we'll return it. Otherwise, we'll return nil. Let's see. Not convert. Um, oh, I see. Because this is a key from the dictionary. We'll say dot value. Banius asks, I have a bunch of app icons I'm giving away for free. You possibly adopt another. Oh, no, I have one already. But thanks for the offer. It's so nice that you're trying to help folks out. Yeah, so here we'll get the got the combined one that we just computed. I guess also we'll turn if it's not there. And then we'll pass this back to the presenter. Benia says, no worries. Is there any 2D art yet to be made? I mean, we're already live on the App Store. We're just we're adding some new features. So let's see. So this came through. And the other station that we messed with was this one. And that came through. Cool. So I'm pretty happy with this direction for the new design for the data. Um, Let me see. I guess while we're kind of down in here, um, yeah, I almost want like a routes to a MTA stops thing. Possibly link those up with label pairs. Then we could show some really cool stuff. We could show stuff by platform in here, um, or as combined if we did that. I'm not sure if our current architecture would allow that. I guess. Um, I guess we could try. I guess we could try doing. I guess Barclay Center and see how difficult it is to show. Um, yes, if I click here, we'll just crash. Um, but let's put a save point for now. If only one label is present. I guess this is for getting the combined label. And let's see. Right, we said we were going to try doing Atlantic Avenue, Barclay Center. Let's go over to our where we're defining all of our station labels. Let's say comment here, Atlantic Ave is center. And what is the station ID of that stop? I think I can find it in. Let's see, let's filter for name, names. Your station ID is 70. What do I have now? Check the live version of the app. Yeah, Brooklyn bound is on the left, Manhattan bound is on the right. I guess I'm trying to like think out loud, not when unfortunately not thinking out loud, thinking internally to myself about how to best represent possible different platforms in here. Um, let's see. So I guess we have our two locations here, 70 and 457. Guess let's write some SQL here. I have a I have a key for this. I just haven't activated it yet. I don't want to do that on stream. Select star from where application ID in this is going to be 70 or 7. So there's 3 different platforms there. I guess we can also look at a station map of that station. These Center, Atlantic Avenue, subway station. Yeah, so there's a Wherein platform, there's a RDN platform, and there's also a 2345 platform. Ooh. How far away are these from each other? I guess I'm rethinking my whole like my whole combination thing. Um, and I guess so we got these stop IDs. Um, Now what if we select from the MTA stop? Stop code, stop ID in. Yeah, so all the stop names are Atlantic Avenue, Barclays Center. There's nothing useful. Nothing useful the MTA is giving us here to say like the name of the platform. Wow. Oh, wow, wow. Well, it looks like, at least from the sky, that these two platforms are pretty far away from each other. Um, So do we like we went through this kind of really large refactoring for our direction labels, and I feel like now that we've gotten this far, I feel kind of inspired to go even further, for for better or worse. Um, like, should the NQRW platforms be separate from the 123 platforms? Um, I mean, they would have the same labels, uptown, downtown. So that makes me want to combine them. Um, but it's also might be useful to see them separated out so that I mean, I guess here the color kind of tells you all you need to know. Whereas at Barclays Center, you can see the colors, they kind of split down two different tracks. Uh, those are like far away from each other. So over here, it might be more useful to split up the tracks. But then how would we label it to the user in a helpful way when the MTA is not giving us any labels? I guess we could check if the MTA has put out new data for that, right? Um, I think I have like an inbox folder, and this has a script for how all this is updated. And we can look for, yeah, nothing new in here. Just the same three. Although I guess there's this little bit here. Wait, what are these? Oh, they have direction labels in here now. Huh, I wonder where they got that idea from. This didn't used to be here when I was doing direction labels the first time. Oh man. Well, not all of these even have direction labels, unless that's what Manhattan is. Then what's zero? It goes lat long, north label, south label, ADA, ADA direction notes, ADA northbound, ADA southbound, capital outage northbound, capital outage southbound. Okay, I know some of these are not in service right now. Like, oh, I guess they're in service. It's just the train is not running for them at all. Okay, I guess. I guess. Fascinating. I guess this is my impact on the world. The MTA now has published direction labels. I think their philosophy is a little bit different than mine. uh, I guess I could ask the users on Twitter uh, if they like these labels or if they like the ones that I have. Um, anyway, I guess the open question that I'm getting a little stuck on is if I do split things out by platform, how the hell am I going to label the platforms? Um, I have an old version of the app in here. I don't. I can't really show what I'm talking about. Um, well, I guess here, right? Like, do we want another like section label here? These are just gonna like it's gonna make the screen bigger and bigger. I mean, I guess we could use the MTA's own direction labels instead of doing it all by hand. Um, so that sounds like a a bigger decision to make. Oh, although I guess I don't want to I don't want to leave my app in like a half finished state um, either. Also, don't want to do more work than is necessary either. Um, and at the very least, I'm going to keep my own combined stuff. That's not going anywhere. Okay, well, let's fill this table out. Yeah, probably kind of stop talking a little bit too. I mean, it's going to be the same, right? Manhattan, Bronx, Manhattan, Bronx. Here we have the first deviation. The left is downtown, the right is uptown. Correct. Yeah, that's what I have. Sometimes programming is a lot of hard thinking about just the right way to model something, and sometimes it's a lot of elbow grease. We are updating our direction labels because we're adding in a new transit system to our transit app. We are remodeling quite a bit of our code, and the direction labels are no exception. We had been using kind of raw SQL to insert in our direction labels into our database that ships with the app. Using Swift to do that, we get, type safety and syntax highlighting, which is a very nice thing to have. I feel like I want to do like a bigger chunk all at once here. But then maybe I can do like multi-line editing. Let's see, so that was up to 10, so we went from 24 to 11. Oh, this is I can't do multi-select in Xcode. That's wonderful. Okay. Replace this with okay, now it's just about getting the station name out. Maybe the comment should go at the end of the line. No. At Times Square, and we can keep going onwards from there. Well, I guess 14th Street is different there. Oh, but I guess it won't let's still do the find replace. You know what we could do is we could make this be I don't know. I was thinking like we can make this be part of the code. And then that's gonna get repetitive for sure. And I guess it would save a lot of time to do that. Oh, I can't do a default. It's like what's gonna be easiest to do for like 400 of these. And that gets us onto like 2 lines. No, no, no. No, thank you. Yeah, I keep thinking of like how could we make this go a little bit faster. Um, oh, this is just incorrect. This is the wrong 14th Street. That's funny. Yeah, 14th Street. Yeah, they're separate. Did I not copy South Ferry in? Oh, here it is. So it looks like these are the same for both, so we only need one. Um, what do we have? Downtown or Brooklyn? Which one's the slashy? The slashy is or. Why are you not auto indenting? You got it, I guess. Wakefield, all the way at the top of the map, where it heads to next. Okay, so I think we can get another big bump of them here. They're all Manhattan, Bronx, Manhattan, Bronx, Manhattan, Bronx. Let's commit our save point though. Up to Wakefield. Replace that with there. Replace this second bit with this bit. Extract the station name as not just store this as a database, because a database, it's hard to see text differences in. And database takes up more space in version control. Text I can read. I can run diffs on. Database I can't really. cross the river right here. So we're up to 135th. That is, oh yeah, right here. We just crossed the river. It's interesting. I have two different labels. Um, Fortunately, the app's not in a buildable state, so I have to look on my phone for the live version in the App Store. Oh, right, because it splits. Um, that should be reflected on both sides. The left side will be downtown, yes, and the right side will be uptown or Bronx. Oh, we don't have an or, do we? Huh? We should change that. And that should let the compiler tell us where we need to add a localized string for that. Yep. And then right near where this is, we can add in. Oh, I guess let's do it in Nova. Search again for it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we just do the slashy. So now we should be compiling once again. Oh, right. Well, we're in the middle of a huge not quite compiling. Almost. All right, so this should be the or that we just defined. And then what's this guy's problem? think that means I have a leftover open paren or something somewhere. Um, oh, right here. So where the comma's missing. Oh my god. Well succeeded. Wonderful. Let's put in a save point there. Um, I'm going to take a short restroom break. I'll be right back. guess I didn't update my my queue. We're migrating the existing data. We just did 135th Street. Continue on down the line. Having a whole other section that oh, I guess it's not that big of a section, but it is a section nonetheless. What's the shortcut to get to replace? Option. Option app. We want this to instead be direction type, left label, downtown, right label, which is uptown. Man, and we're gonna have to update Android. Oh crap. No, come back. Ooh, this got a little out of order. 59, this should go up here. Imagine doing this without a type checker. Oh man. So is this true? Wall Street. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, Wall Street on a 2-3. Yeah, it's just Brooklyn or Uptown. Okay. It's good to check every once in a while. Then this should be another big chunk that's same. Actually, all the way out to, well, I guess up till Franklin Avenue. see, so this would be used to have denormalized data, and now we are doing a one-to-many because adding more kinds of data to the app means the old architecture needs to be updated. Did I miss 64? No, there's no 64. Okay. This is one of the stations that was kind of inspiring this this rework. I'm not sure if we're ready for it yet. In fact, let's comment it out and put a commit point in. Yes, there's going to be a few of these. There's going to be I guess the main one. Which is Brooklyn bound, Manhattan bound. Going to be the find one, which is going to be, I guess that's the other one, right side. And then I guess we can potentially add in a new one. Hmm, not exactly finding what I was looking for. Um, uh, let's try it in Nova, which is the higher monorepo. This is, yeah, Frank Landry Shuttle. I just totally spell it out. Do I put the E in? Oh, I even spelled that out. Oh my God. We're gonna lowercase the first one there. Where are we at? We are here. Okay, I'm kind of curious to see what this is gonna look like in the app. Let's go ahead and generate. We got some stray half colons. Let's try A again. Unique constraint failed. What? Uh, oh, I did that one twice. Okay, makes sense. I caught an actual error. Isn't that great? Okay, I'll hop over to the app. And this is what we're looking at. Yeah, stuck it all together in the same one, huh? And there's no way to know if we're gonna like it or not like it. We just have to do it. Um, so I guess the key is gonna be um, oh, come on, go down to it. The key is gonna be like, do we want to group by platform or not? I mean, it does seem like a good idea. So if we group by platform, then what? I guess the platforms will have their style associated with them, and I guess that would have to be hard coded. I mean, they're all going to be south north except for the 7 train and L, and I guess a few of the shuttles. Um, and I'm getting tired. I need to not make this decision right now. I need to kind of stay with what we had already. I do want to get our app into a usable state again. Yes, that's what we had originally. So let's continue on down the line. We're at line 141. We have quite a few lines to go. Here's a nice big chunk of matching labels. How do I do all by keyboard short? Oh my god, what did that just? And looks like that's going to be the same as here. Okay. And like that, I suppose. Uh, New Lots Avenue. That is the end of the 3 train. Now it jumps to the other end of the 3 train. On 148th, there's going to be these 2 stops here. And then it swaps over to some green trains. Come on, it's not the same line. Come on, Xcode. Oh, I think these labels are wrong. Let me check the live app real quick. Yeah, that's so funny. Um, yeah, in the app I have Brooklyn bound, Manhattan bound. Wow. The same, but 93. Okay, so then it hops over to some green trains. Woodlawn. Those look the same up at the stadium, 135th. That's up to 135th. So we have what this should be way up here at the top, I believe. Yeah, Manhattan bound, Bronx bound, south north. Then we'll extract the station name as a comment. Through Grand Concourse, and then after Grand Concourse, I think it goes to a different one, or does it go straight down? Let's see. It jumps to Wall Street on the green trains. Interesting. One you're gonna guess is Brooklyn and Uptown. Eastchester Dyer Ave. Yeah, here. Those look the same up to here. The thing about a wider window is that I can do this a little bit easier. So let me just take this out. I'm sure there's a way to like extract all these in a nice way all at once. Put the Pelham Bay Parkway. That's another end of the 6 train. Look at this double single quote. Needed. I think we can commit here again. Okay, now we're going down the 6th train inside of Manhattan. I guess there's a few special ones there. Nice thing about getting it back into Swift is that compiler will tell us um, we got some data wrong because we use enums. Um, we don't use stringly typed things too much. So there's a high confidence. And we can copy this in. Oh, missing a comma. We have a few special ones. Sixteenth Avenue 59th, Avenue 51st, and Grand Central. You can see there's a little bit more stuff happening over there. Oh, I guess these are the same actually. Okay, Grand Central. Here we got things going on. We're going to have combined. We're going to have south north. We're going to have east west. Combined. Left is downtown or west side. Oh, westbound. Okay. Down or eastbound. North will be downtown, uptown at Grand Central. And for west east, it's going to be west side or east side and Queens. Okay. That might be one worth checking in the app. Oh, extra dot there. There we go. Over to the app. West side, east side, and Queens. Have an eastbound, downtown, and westbound. Perfect. And onward. Well, I guess we could commit there through Grand Central. After Grand Central, we continue along the 6 train down to Union Square. I guess we have a few that are matching there, so we can bring those over all together. Do column select. We'll extract the station name as a comment. And then Control I to its indentation. So these we can just copy from the Hunter College row. Copy and paste, paste, paste. Okay, and onwards to Union Square. So on the map, you can see Union Square has the L train, which goes west side from the west side towards the east side in Brooklyn. Or there's, a couple of trains that go uptown, downtown there. I guess it's going to look kind of like Grand Central then, huh? I guess we could start by copy pasting that. South North is uptown downtown, and then the combined ones is I guess downtown west side, uptown and east. It's so nice using Swift enums. We get like really nice autocomplete. We don't have to worry that we mistyped a string. The compiler does the work for us. Okay, so after Union Square, we have a few that are the same now. I guess all the way to the end of the 6 train, we can do these together. C, Command Option F, Command B. Oh, I guess I already had it in my paste buffer up there. Change all of those. These are all downtown, uptown, and copy from 33rd Street. Paste, 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 and then extract the station name as a comment. Then Control I to fix the indentation. And that brings us to the end of the 6 train here at City Hall. So where does it go next? Looks like it goes to the end of the 7 train. Looks like all of these are going to be the same, so you can grab all of these at once up to Queensboro Plaza. It's just Manhattan bound and Queens bound. Oh, and yeah, these are west east, I guess, right? Cool. Paste these all in. Paste. And then let's extract the station name as a comment. We'll I to fix the indentation. We get Port Square, 23rd Street. This is right here. We got the G train going down to Brooklyn from Queens. We have the 7 train going east-west crosstown. And also, I guess, the E train, which is technically a south-north train. Hmm. Yeah, I guess the labels I have here are not very satisfying in this rework will help us get to where we want to go. We're not making any more architecture decisions for this session, kind of going forward with migrating the existing data. We're going to have a west-east, we're going to have a south-north. And then a combined version as well. Let me check what it looks like in the live version of the app. Oh, okay. Right is always Queensbound, but the south-north version is for Brooklyn as well. Okay. That's quite a few number of lines. Let's commit. To Court Square. Let's continue onwards. Hunters Point and Boulevard. Yeah, let's just do 2. As we get into Manhattan, they start to deviate a little bit. Yeah, these look like the same. We have Bryant Park. Yeah, we have it connects to Times Square now. Yeah, new tunnel. Well, I mean like new in the last 5 years. Might be new in the past year, but I, I have no idea. We have west east there. It connects underground here. So we're considering these the same station. guess it's gonna look a lot like well, I'm not sure exactly what to copy paste here. First up is the combined. We have downtown slash west side. Right, we have uptown slash east side. Okay. Is that true? Oh yeah, I guess at Grand Central is where it goes to Queens, not here. So yeah, just east side. We have a west east, and this is, I guess, west side and east side. And then lastly, we have a south north section. Uh, this is, oh, just downtown, uptown. Okay, moving right along. Getting close to the halfway point. So this is just a east side, west side one. So it's copied from Bryant Park. There's nothing else at that station. And of course, we skipped over Times Square because we did that one already when we came down the one train. So that's the end of the 7 train. It looks like we start on the A train. And these look all the same. Up through 14th Street. And it keeps being the same Fulton, and then it's swapped. So let's grab these. I guess for this one, we are doing the station name first. Ah, bus terminal. And it's kind of a lot of them. I kind of regret doing the station first. I guess usually I've been doing the rest of it first. Um, let's see. So this is going to be south, south, north. Left is uh, downtown. Right is uptown. Ends with a comma. Why does Port Authority have a west side, east side? I think that might have been just a mistake of mine. Um, and then 14th Street has the L train. So we have a combo here. Combined, we have downtown west side, right is uptown side. For west east, we have west side or east side. The east side and Brooklyn. And then just uptown, downtown for the last section. Yes, I did mean to delete those lines. Okay, so then Fulton Street. Fulton Street over here. It's now a big mega station. Not giving updates. That was probably like 5 years ago when they finished that or something. Um, so yeah, again, we have fine situation. For the combo, we have downtown or Brooklyn, and it's just uptown on the right-hand side. Yeah, everything from there goes uptown. Oh, it's just they're the same. I don't have to do a combo. Okay, so after Fulton Street, we are into Brooklyn again on the A train. This is going to be and then the left will be Brooklyn. And the right side will be Manhattan bound. Is it Brooklyn or Brooklyn bound? Well, I guess the compiler will tell me. Brooklyn bound. Okay. Ooh, and it left off the last paren. Or I did, either way. Yeah, this is why I just say we all the time. That, and of course I contain multitudes. Okay, so what one? Yes, we have the A at the same spot there. Looks like it's just the one. We're doing 4 queens for the right hand side. Manhattan 4 queens. Okay. That was a ooh, we have a compilation error extra comma. Seated. Say through Clinton, Washington halves. Then we have Franklin Ave on the AC train. And what's that looking like? Yeah, I'm excited for the second pass through this direction label rework. I think there's some cool opportunities here to really get some really nice labels going. Again, for now, no more design decisions for right now. So for south north, the left is and the right is and we have combined for all arrivals. Not the short versions. Okay, so after Franklin Avenue, I think we crossed the halfway point. like they're all the same through Grant Avenue. Let's take a look at where that is. Oh, Broadway Junction is going to be a. Actually, it looks. We'll just make sure to take special care there. Euclid Grant. Oh, I see. Right before it swaps back into Queens. You can zoom out a hair. Oh, hey, look, there's a little. Yes, yes. I know we haven't done those yet. The Crashing Though app. Trying to point out was there's a little glitch in the in the line there. Hey, I think I need to do one kind of manually to get the autocomplete so I know what I'm pasting in for the rest of them. Yeah, it's so odd to say like Brooklyn and Queens. Um, but people don't think of the egg as going like two Queens at the end. Um, uh, but it does, I guess. Brooklyn. Okay, so now Broadway Junction. Junction is a little exciting. Look at that. What we have said before is Caltrain go there? It does. Okay. Like there's something missing here. Did I copy paste wrong? Left for combined is Manhattan bound. The right for combined is Brooklyn and Queens. we go. Next we have the south-north, and the left-hand side for that is Manhattan bound. Right-hand side is Brooklyn and Queens. And finally we have east-west, just Brooklyn for the right-hand. Okay. After Grant Avenue, 80th Street, 88th, and then we're gonna split. See, so this is south north. Why do they differ? Or the all arrivals versus the internal. I wonder why I did that. I think it was just to be like more specific on the internal screen. Some of these things I wish I got more feedback from people using the app. And so because these are the same, and paste these in and update this to 6. That's a sizable chunk we can commit. Let's make sure that we're building, I guess. Cool. And it goes to Rockaway Boulevard. I think that's kind of a jump, right? Let's zoom out a touch. I'm kind of having a hard time figuring out where that is. Let's see. Thanks for crashing. Where was it trying to point to? Oh my god, it's right in front of my nose. Yeah, because we deleted basically deleted all the data in the database and we're slowly adding it back in. Yeah, tapping on a station is gonna crash the app right now. in a station we haven't gotten back to yet. Let's see, so these are these all those are the same as the other ones. I wonder if I can just copy out mine. This is gonna be like copy paste and then just change the comment. The IDs are 228. Nine and 230. After Ozone Park, which is the last stop on the A. Guessing it's going to go down this way. Let's see. 21 Queensbridge. I guess this is on the E train. I guess let's crash the app. It's on the F train. Oh, it went over here. Kind of a strange jump. It didn't finish out the A. Okay. Well, it is just the F. Oh, because it's not a column. Okay. Left is Manhattan bound. Right is Queens bound. Do and copy that out. In 63rd Street. So these all match. We'll only need to do one. Label is downtown. Label is uptown or Queens. Correct. I can remember, but I can also show you we are at 63rd Street. It's this one here. Goes uptown or to Queens. really jumping around a little bit. It's gonna go back and down to Brooklyn after doing 57th Street in Manhattan. A ninth out for this on the map. I guess it's gonna be on the F train. There's Bergen. There's Fort Hamilton. So it must be Ninth Ave on the D train. Um, these look all the same. Oh, I guess it swapped. We'll go to the other end of the D train here. Let's do this batch. We're definitely over the halfway point now. The left is Brooklyn bound, the right is Manhattan bound. I'm going to need a space at the beginning. There we go. And let's extract the station name as a comment. I need a single key shortcut for cut. I have one for copy and paste. I have to like move my hand all the way over to Command X. There's like multiple modes of like using the keyboard. There's like the normal two-hand typing, and that's like maybe somewhat easy to optimize for. But I mean, when editing code like this, there's a lot of like one hand on the keyboard, one hand on the mouse situations. And when that's happening, I feel like the keyboard you want to optimize to be able to like kind of do a lot of stuff with just your left hand. And I've done some of that. Like I have a copy and paste button on the left hand side of my keyboard. Um, I can command tab with just one side of the keyboard. Um, there's probably more I could do. Okay, so this goes to the top of the D train. Norwood 205 Street. And we'll take all of those. And they're all gonna match. Yeah, so instead of placing in, it's going to be Manhattan bound on the left and Bronx bound on the right. And we can extract the station names. And we're building. Oh, failed. Oh, I forgot to add huh, all of these. Okay. See here, I can just push the paste button on the left-hand side of my keyboard. I have two spaces here? No. What am I doing wrong? So it's, I need another space, I guess. There we go. Well, I guess we'll say through 167 on the D train. And we're at 155th. Let's take a look at that on the map. Oh, right over the river there. I didn't copy the station name out. And then it does a jump. Because remember we did type that in, it's a little easier than copy pasting. We already did all these stations when we did the A train. We're here at 7th Avenue. And then here we have the same. So the left will be downtown and the right be uptown or east side. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a funny one, huh? And I guess we're going down the D train here. This will be base. How is this chill hop? Let's see, so south north, and then the left will be downtown, the right uptown. Station name. Oh, and I guess here at these stations, we kind of want to add the new path trains that we're working on. I guess we're combined, we can just keep it as uptown, downtown. And this will be the same for 263. And then it's similar for 264, but I guess we will add in L train as well. Oh, and the combined will be different. It's going to be downtown or west side. This will be uptown or east side. Name out. Station on right along Grand Street. So it's these three stations plus fourth we did on the A already. I don't think we did Bleecker yet. I guess I know we'll come back to it at some point. That's right here at Grand Street. It's kind of a solo station by itself. Grand Street comes 7th Avenue in Brooklyn. And we just did this 7th Avenue in Manhattan and follow the train from Grand Street. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Yeah, over here. I think we did Atlantic Terminal already. Yeah. Wait, did I miss it? 268? No. I'll just say 7th Avenue, Brooklyn. Prospect Park with shuttle. And then on the all arrivals page, we have more space. We don't need to do the short version of that string. Parkside Ave. See, where's that at? Oh, the bottom end of Prospect Park. Guess we're going out towards the beach there. And I guess this is the Q or the B train that we're at the B at Grand. All the way to Coney Island. Cool. So now we can find our place. And then extract the station name. Ooh. Coney Island. I to fix the indentation. Command B to make sure we're still building. Still successful. It's a nice little stretch. That's okay, so we're at line 337. 200 more lines to go. Jamaica 179th Street. Let's see, where is this on the map? Somewhere out here, right? Oh, it's on the F line up here. It's like these all belong together. Let's take it over. So this is going to be in bound on the left and Queens bound on the right. Station name as a comment. I use the mouse key. Ooh. Yeah, that's wild. Ah, and then I. Okay, where are we off to next? 5th Avenue 53rd Street in Manhattan. Strange jump. Okay. Seven. This is 53rd Street. This is this one right here, the E and the M trains. Avenue. This is going to be on the F line. We have Delancey, East Broadway. Delancey is right. This has some overrides, doesn't it? Let's see which routes are swapped here. I think they're at the top of this file. Okay, well, I guess we know we're at Delancey Street 299. We can find it again. FX and the M. Okay. Oh, and I just realized I have my primary keys wrong. I think I have the primary key as the station name and the direction type, and uh yeah, that's actually not a good primary key at all. Maybe I should just take the primary key off for this table. I mean, it's looked up by station ID. Um, we're trying to get multiple things. Let's see, so where are Ema is here. That's not a good primary key. It just doesn't have one. Matches where it's on. Let's go back to contains. There we go. Back at Nancy. So next comes East Broadway. We'll do this one alone also. I guess a few of these, yeah, these two kind of both go alone. We'll take them together and then we'll have a nice stretch of stations that go together again. Oh, that comment is too big. There we go. York Street, I think, is the first stop in Brooklyn on the F. Yeah, right here. The left is Brooklyn bound, the right is Manhattan bound. Then see, these all look similar all through Church Avenue. I guess these are going to be like G trains, I think. the left is going to be Brooklyn bound, and the right side is going to be in. Then we'll take the station name as a comment. Then we'll control I. And what is next? These look all pretty similar as well. Ditmas Avenue. Oh, just right. Continuing on down. And we can say through Neptune Avenue. Let's see it. Oh, with that. And I guess it's been a hot minute. We should run the script, make sure that that it works. Here is the end of the J train, Jamaica Center Parsons Archer. And I guess these all match up a while, actually. Just through here. We're going to bump into Myrtle Ave in a moment here. bound on the left. And bound on the right. So I guess there'll be like a little bit less data shipping with the app. I'm not expecting to see any kind of significant difference though. It's not all that much data that we're taking out, and it all compresses anyway. It's going to be hard to see a difference, I think. Oh, interesting. This one kind of got overlooked. Old Jackson Heights. Yeah, I guess that's one reason why I'm not trying to do everything all at once with some snazzy script to like change everything. I do want to make sure I touch basically each one so I can do a kind of a minor inspection that everything's looking okay. The compiler to help out. Need very careful. That was Queens Plaza. I guess here. And then where does it hop to? 21st Street, Greenpoint, Nassau. I think those are G train stops. Yeah. These three go together. Oh, and some of the other ones right after it too. This Metropolitan is a little special. So I guess yeah, let's take all of these. And just one of them will be special. That's fine. This is one down on the left, bound on the right. Okay, so then Metropolitan Warmer. So this is going to be three of these. The combined, which will be Brooklyn or Manhattan. Right side will be Queens or Brooklyn. North, which is Brooklyn. It's bound. I think that's supposed to be Brooklyn. Yeah. Manhattan bound. Brooklyn. L. Metropolitan and Lorimer. Station. Then we have some far Rockaway stuff here, some beach stuff. Let's grab all of it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, it's not thick. Oh, we have this new direction, beach bound. This. Oh, with the space at the front. Oh, that got all of them. Nice. Not sure if we had any outliers or not. Ooh, I forgot a comment at the end. Ooh, and I lost the station name there. So for 349, I'm not a butcher, but I do feel like programming is like getting just the right amount of abstraction. Like different apps have different levels of abstraction, which satisfy different types of minds. Um, the same thing with different frameworks. They have different levels of abstraction. You can do like more or less with them, more or less configurable. Sometimes less configuration is a nice thing. Sometimes the user just does not care, so to speak. They just want to not think and have something just work. Now, there are different ways we can decrease the abstraction level in the app or increase it. And it's always a tough call, especially when the person requesting uh, less abstraction is someone who am I saying this am I saying this in the right direction? Um, Sometimes very detail-oriented people want more detail in the app, but I know that the apps that they're already using already very detail-oriented. I'm trying to give a somewhat easy to use app for folks that those kinds of apps don't work for. Left is Queensbound, right is oh, interesting. So these are gonna look like this. Okay. This might be a little tough to find a place for. Because they turn into two things. And I guess it's nice that this is the thing that happens not as often. Um, Size. Copy paste again. Where is in Woodhaven Boulevard? No. AC. Oh, here. bills. Go all the way out to here. This will be inbound out on the left and eastbound on the right. We'll extract the station name out as a comment. These are J train stops. The indentation. Oops. There we go. Guess that was a big chunk. Commit through here. Then it jumps to the L train. Okay. Maybe I could have taken more than that. Yeah, let's go through Canarsie, the end of the L train. Hey, so this, I guess this one's alone by itself. There's not going to be any copy pasting we can do there. Or find all, I guess. This is the L train stop in Manhattan. It jumped over to these two stops here. If we can copy paste modify a little bit here. This is just Brooklyn bound, not into the east side, because it goes to Brooklyn after that. Cool. And then here's some L train stops in Brooklyn. So these will be east. The left side will be Manhattan bound. And the right side will be Queens bound. We got pretty far. We just have Myrtle Wyckoff to take care of. Take a look at Myrtle and Wyckoff. Oh, it's for the M and the L cross. Okay. So we'll start with the combined one. The left is Manhattan bound. The right is Queens or Brooklyn. And we'll do the south-north. And this will be Manhattan bound, and the right side is Queens bound. And finally, do the L train, the west-east one. This is Manhattan bound or then Brooklyn on the other side. And we can continue extracting the station name as a comment. Failed. What's the problem? I see the red thing on the left, on the right-hand side here, but I don't see an error highlighted anywhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, just missing a comment at the end. We did, yay. So I guess we can say through Canarsie. And the L train's a great spot to commit. Little Village, the M train. That's right here. Take this chunk here. Oh, we're getting down towards the end. Let me grab some more water. A little village. Almost there. These are all the same. These are going to be multiples, it looks like. Find doesn't use. I guess we can copy this a bunch of times. See, what's the best way to do this? Something like that for each of these or something. There's no 407. Okay. Myrtle Ave. Speaking of Myrtle Ave, I wonder what the direction labels for the MTA uses. They say Manhattan bound or Metropolitan bound. Um, into that more. Oh shoot! How many did I overdo? Just this Knickerbocker, um, Knickerbocker you put back. And Central, I guess. These are just Manhattan Queens, Manhattan Queens. That is because where the line is between Queens and Brooklyn. A good way to show the simulator and everything. Okay, so then watching nav. It's white space. I think Mercy Ave is a good place to check in. What's gonna hop to next? Bowery is on the J. I guess gonna go down to Broad Street. Not quite, can't quite see the end in sight, but we're getting there. 416. I guess we're less than 100 away. Eighth Avenue. I'm guessing this is where is that? Avenue on the N. Like right in front of my nose or something. Oh yeah, here it is. These look all the same. Hops back out to Manhattan. Let's grab these together. This is going to be Brooklyn on the left, Manhattan on the right. Oh, I guess these are Queensbound. Okay. Cool. Then we can put the station name as a comment. Story has North Shore of Queens. Broadway, but Broadway in Queens. And let's fix the indentation. Carry onward. These all look pretty similar. A bunch of downtown uptowns. Let's grab these. I'm still trying to see the end. Not quite there yet. This is going to be base production category and then the actual labels. Downtown and down. Oh, this book one. This should be. There we go. Thank you, syntax highlighting. down to Soho. Get another Brooklyn Bridge stop. This one's on the N train. Right? Which one is this? A little confused by this, I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a mistake. Up the live version of the map because this version took out all the stations to do a rework. Yeah, I think the comment is just wrong. You can actually check that in the database. You can look up 50. Yeah, it's just City Hall. It's just the comment that's wrong. Get that real quick. And back to Brooklyn. We have a bunch of things that look very similar. Oh my goodness, almost there. So this will be space action style south and north. Left side is Brooklyn bound. Right side is bound, comma. Stationing out of there. Okay, Park Place. This is a near the park here. Only the shuttle. Then we have an island. Oh my god, I can see the bottom of the file. I haven't found a great way to get these names out. Space in front. Ooh, building. A station. And we have 3 new uh, train stops on the Upper East Side. in. Names out. I guess we run it. Open it up in the app. Yeah, everything is there. Cool. I think there's a few other items in that we need. I guess this stuff here. Um, if we did 19. I know we did 403. It's 403 to 414. Oh, 219 also has the C. .92 has the M swap. Compiler will tell me did that. And then 403 to 415, 7, 8, 9. Already. I believe Mercy app is the last one. coach insurance files. Friends. Which means we can delete this file and commit this one. And build the app. Yeah, looking good. Is that right? I'm checking my live app on Station. Yeah, I guess it's only going in one direction right now. Ooh, we can check this off. Oh my goodness. We got quite a bit done today. um, we did all of it. We did a new design for um, our direction labels. We think will help us scale towards the other transit systems, such as the PATH train. Oh, and I guess we still need to add in the PATH stations. That is something we will get to next time. Um, Thank you so much for joining me. Working on my Subway app. It's live in the App Store, uh, iOS, and for Android. You can see the link by typing exclamation point App Store or exclamation point Google Play. Otherwise, my website's below, fullqdeveloper.com, with links to my YouTube, which has all the past sessions, my Discord to chat with me throughout the week, my Twitter for stream updates, and the Ko-Fi if you feel like supporting. Not required, but definitely appreciated. Have a great weekend, everybody.